right? 8:30. Now, don't start spamming the chat already. It is one of the community rules. Welcome in, everybody. Hey, Michael. Shelly. Reed. I'm sorry, I've been busy. I've been taking some time out for self-care. Needs me a reading.
She goes on same fucking thing.
Really?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah. Trash Panda, you do not have to apologize. Okay? When you're working on your things and you're working on your life, you know you're welcome here. You're a member, right? That's why you got started by your name. Right? You a VIP, and that don't change whether you have the star beside your name or not. Alright? So it's all good either way. Well, everybody, you know how to tap in. If you hit the like button, you go ahead and pin. Thank you for joining in tonight. We're going to do a collective. I'm new. Read. Give me 7 of Swords. Some sneaky shit is going on. There you go. I've been seeing the swords all freaking night. There is some sneaky shit abrew somewhere along the way, and I'm not paranoid. I guarantee paranoid. Yep, something to do with an air sign. 6 of Cups. Air sign, King of Swords. Thinking about the past. 9 of Swords in the reverse. No longer in their head about it. What's going on, little bee? Can do? I don't think so. Eight of Swords. 4 of Wands. You'd be kidding me. I don't want to get into this energy right now. It's bullshit. King of Swords in the reverse. If you can't show up upright, then don't show up at all. I don't want to look at you in reverse. Want nothing to do with you in reverse. Jen F. Welcome in. Alright, so all level 1s. You have a members live. Some of you watched it. Some of you may have re-watched it. I don't know. but I haven't gotten any feedback on that. You're welcome to put a comment in the comment section on the video, and I'll be obliged to read it. Welcome in, welcome in. Just gonna ignore some things for a while, Little B. Just so you know, take a minute, take a break. What's going on? Tells me she lost internet. Nothing big, nothing huge. Now that I'm remembering, it's been a while. I think she's got things going on. Unless you heard something. But I know she said something about internet. Read. What? I don't know what's going on. What the deal? Like, I'm not even sure what you're even saying. What are you even saying? Give me a minute. I'm down to 2 people. I'm here to do a collective, okay? I don't even know what's going on in the chat. I have no clue. I don't know if somebody's being hacked or what, but I'm just gonna sit here and I'm gonna do a collective, and hope it. Anybody that's in trouble, I wish you the best, and I wish you protection. I wish you healing. I wish you compassion. Anywhere you are across the world. Seems like everybody's going through a little bit of chaos. I turned the chat off for a particular reason. Because if I can't even sit here and do what I've come here to do, and I'm being constantly distracted, then I can't here to do my job, to do what I'm supposed to do. I don't wish harm on anyone. I wish one to get what they deserve. Whether that is blessings, whether that is divine judgment, that's not my deal. I give it up to the divine. I call my power back to me from anywhere, anything, anyone, destroying any ill will to me or my collective. Any ill will sent in our direction may be sent back to its sender. It may be bound to them until they learn a lesson to leave us alone. Any ill will residue may be automatically transmuted into healing, protection, and abundance for myself and my collective, my tribe. As above, so below, as within, without. So it is. The message. What's the energy of the evening? Alright, so the end of a difficult situation, embrace the change and expect things to get better now. Recovering from an addiction. Ten of Water. A contented and rewarding family life, your emotional and material needs are met. Trustworthy relationships. Five of Water. In reverse. So things might be actually turning out better than expected. You're seeing the silver lining in it all. And if you're not, you should be. And you're actually taking things quite seriously. For the current message here tonight, if this is resonating with you, quite possibly a message. I have a feeling that you very well could be dealing with somebody that's, or soon to be dealing with someone that's a little unstable. And this is a test to see if you can use your discernment as to what to focus on. What's the most important to focus on? I focus on closure. I focus on clarity. I focus on protection. I focus on abundance and prosperity and stability and authenticity. All right, angels, what's going on? Tell me more. Six of Water, memories from your childhood, issues regarding your childhood situation. Maybe you're thinking about the past, or quite possibly a past relationship. Could be about family, friends, relationships, whatever that might be. Somebody's thinking about the past. What's the deal? What's the deal? Seven of Water. Somebody's feeling a little overwhelmed. 10 of Earth. A very happy life, financial security, finding magic in the little things in life. So the fact that you're actually, you know, for some of you, the fact that you're actually in a position where you're stable, where you're at peace. People don't like that. Apparently, you're not supposed to be at peace. Apparently, you're not. Apparently, you're supposed to be suffering, according to them. Spirit, what's going on? Please feel free. Yeah. Somebody's lost and got disconnected from their spiritual connection, I think. It's either that or quite possibly it sometimes could represent divorce. The cups. What's going on? Six of Swords. Yeah, somebody's walking away. Somebody's walking away. Six of Wands and the Fool. Somebody's getting recognition by moving in a new direction. What's going on? Because somebody's moving on in a new direction, somebody's lying and they're talking shit and they're very, very bitter because they want a rebirth and they know they're not good enough. A rebirth with an emperor and they're a page. Like, give me a break. Two of Swords in reverse. They can't make up their decision or anything like that. Their whole emotions of themselves is an absolute mess. They're not in the process of even thinking about putting a ring on it or having any type of stability for a home life. So really, they don't have anything to offer the situation. So why would they be all up in their feels about this? You know, not being able to move on, not wanting you to move on with that. And the fact that they don't have this, they got to come in and screw you up. Give me a break. Make it make sense. Like, how about do the work? How about healing? You know? A lot of people talking about being cowardice and out there and doing something. You know what? The most ballsy thing that you can do is go within your mind and actually heal. Four of Pentacles in reverse. Somebody thinks that you owe them something. Like, give me a break. Give me a break. They think they owe them something, but what about the life that they stole from you? You're healing, and you're starting to open up your heart again. You know? You're not in this bitterness that everybody else is in. You know, you're dancing with the devil, I think. And the truth is coming out about that. And there's something about it, I don't know. When I'm seeing this Ten of Pentacles, there's some sort of inheritance or some sort of something with that. The Seven of Pentacles in the reverse, it was all nothing, right? And somebody's all up in their emotions, a third-party situation. Somehow they want to come in and reconcile, but you're actually nurturing your pentacle. You're actually in a pretty stable aspect now. And they're inspired to come in, right? Because you're inspired. But all they want to bring in is a bunch of lies, right? And they're hung up on that. They're hung up on that. Because, you know what? All they got is this little page. Or they don't got much. And with them, they bring chaos. So, really, do they have that much to play with? It's just, you know, they just want to come in and nurture that big, huge lie that they say about you, right? But you're going to make a judgment call. And despite the fact that they want to open up the wound and do whatever, you know, you're going to think for yourself and you're going to stick into, you know, focus on own stability for a change. Because all of this stuff is supposed to make you think about where you're going. But by you making a stand, uh, you're basically exposing what this bullshit is. Okay, by you standing on what you said and not, you didn't stutter, right? They're coming in with some sort of strength now, and now they want to show up with the 10 of Cups. Like, give me a break. Oh, they want to call a truce, right? Sort of commitment here, right? Yeah. No, they want to come forward with the truth now, and they want to open up their heart. They want to end the past, right? But they don't want to realize that they were a mass manipulator. 6 of Swords in reverse. They don't want you moving on, right? And it's not a reciprocal thing here. It's not an equal give and take either. They're coming in with a dumbass offer with some little fine print. So make sure that you look at all the fine print if they're wanting to sign something, and maybe have somebody else look at it. Don't be rushed into anything. Uh, they're really they really don't have anything to offer, really, with the 6 of Pentacles here and this Hermit. They're really thinking as to what they might do as far as offering anything. 8 of Pentacles. They think they're good, but you're really good, right? You see things, but they want you to question your ability, right? You are the High Priestess, okay, or a High Priest, whatever. You see that there was nothing but just chaos, right? The world was upside down, right? It held you back. It put you in this pissed off energy. They wanted you to be in this pissed off energy to miss out. But that was revealed to you, right? Your intuition, right? And this pissed you off. And it didn't really make you happy, right? But you healed that with the 3 of Swords. You healed it. It's like, you know what? If that's the way you want to be, okay, fine. You pretty well nothing them, and you ended up guarding your heart. Right? You pretty well left them be codependent on somebody else. Two of Pentacles, balancing things out. You're standing on your freaking boundaries, right? All the while they feel defeated and going through a major tower and a loss of some sort of connection. You kind of meant, yeah, their wheel of fortune is not running in their favor. They're feeling quite overwhelmed right now and totally stuck. They might have problems with the car. They can't even rest right now. What the hell? And they're up in their head about everything, right? They had no clue you had this much strength either. And they want to somehow reconcile. And I bet you'd probably be open to reconcile too if they actually show up, right? But fat chance on that one. They're all talking about, they want to reconcile the past. As if fucking matters. It's the past. Oh, they want to come in and some sort of truth, right? About their imbalance with their relationship with themselves and other people. Awesome. Something that you already know, collective. You're not that elusive. It's almost like they come at you like you're naive, but you see it. You might not talk about it. You might not see it. Say it, but you see it. It's not something that you talk about or bring up in conversation, right? And I think the fact that I don't know, this imbalance, they thought you were the delusional one when they're still catching up to you, collective. Major sneaky shit going on. Major sneaky shit going on behind closed doors, right? And things are coming in fast. This sneaky shit, it's coming in fast. I think it's one last hurrah, one last fucking go at it. It's kind of stupid. It's relentless bullshit. And the thing is that chances are they're probably caught up when they come in. They're probably going to get caught up. And you'll probably see it somewhere. Yeah, because there's a major justice here happening to a starseed. You know, they're just trying to focus on what they're needing to do. All right, this very well could be you. You know, and they're very dependent on you, collective, right? And they want you in your head. They want you always wondering whether or not there's a chance with you, with them, right? They always want you in this limbo of wonder. They don't moving on. They don't want you. They don't want you. They just don't want you moving on either. Like, give me a break. You know, you're moving into place, and they're trying to manipulate that, right? They're trying to take your stability away over and over and over and over and over again. And no matter how much you try to get help, right, from the so-called services. Oh yeah, it comes up with nothing. Okay, they're useless, and this is why you're at this point where you're calling a 10 of swords. You're making a judgment call. You're stepping into this new season, new vibration anyway. But this is a season that you're taking your throne. Okay, you know what you're good at. You know where you're good at. You know what you're called to do. You're just focusing on that. You're focusing on that. What you are called to do. It's simple stuff. You're moving forward with a new inspiration. Even through all this absolute chaos, right? It's kind of pathetic that you have to go through all this chaos, all right? When all you're trying to do is maybe change the fucking world, make it a better place. And you know what? The fact that people are against you, it's sad. You're leaving these people out in the cold, okay? You're in this, you know, you're in this burning bridges era. You know, you're nurturing your heart right now. Like, how much more? Like, I feel like I'm repeating myself. Yeah, you're standing in your power despite the fact that everybody's trying to pull your world upside down. Everybody's got a hand in it, and they're probably all doing it for money. Which is a bunch of bullshit. It's all to get you out of your comfort zone, so that way you can't rest. Because when you rest, that's when things happen. That's when you can actually be able to see things and actually work things out. Because you're more in touch with yourself and the energy of you. When you're being bombarded by projections and people like, all up in your grill, you know, asking you questions, everything else. Like, yeah, you're not happy. You're not happy in this space where everybody's trying to dismember what you're trying to do here. As if they're going to butt in line to what the situation is. Yeah. And the ones that actually mean something, they're going to balance it out. You know? And you very well could be balancing out and juggling quite a bit. Nine of Swords. Yeah. They want you all up in your head thinking, oh. They want you in this fog. I already did a little message earlier. You're out of this fog and they're trying to put you back in. When I did all my healing, when I went within, I didn't need anybody's help. I was begging for help, but you know what? There was nobody there. At the time that I needed it, no one was there. I had to do it myself. It was either that or something I don't talk about. So, yeah. I took a hermit and I reflected within and I did a lot of digging and soul searching. And now that I'm an adult, I see differently and from a different perspective than when I was a teenager or a child. I see where I could have made a better decision. I see where I could have made a better um, maybe took a different situation and made it in a different perspective. I don't know if that's even making any sense. But looking at things from an adult perspective, from a teenage perspective, from a adolescent perspective, you'll get three different perspectives because it's the overall understanding of that person, of what they're going through. To be able to analyze things and work through things, see things from a different perspective of another person or outside of yourself or outside of the situation, a better understanding. All right. Spirit, angels, guides, guards, protectors, divine light. You're always here with me. Feel weird calling on you. Please provide a message to the collective. Something that they can take away from here to help them on their journey to their highest line. What do people need to know right now? Take out the trash. You don't want no dirty rats. Yeah, there's definitely some sort of manipulation going on and codependency. Somebody's thinking that they can, because you took out the trash, somebody's gonna come in and be all codependent and be all, you know, dark magic and shit and try to hold you back. Dependent. They're trying to they're trying to play on your vulnerabilities is what they are. And I'll tell you right now, it's gonna backfire in their face. Yeah, it's pretty sad I have to shut my chat down. It's really freaking sad that I have to shut it down. Knight of Pentacles in reverse. Yeah, somebody's definitely not stable. They're definitely projecting a whole bunch of shit. Definitely monetarily or energetically codependent. And because of you taking the trash out, because you cut your cords, because you called your freaking power back, they're starving. And they thinking that they're gonna get it by manipulating. Quite possibly by magic. And we got this dumbass coming in here all unstable thinking that he knows a thing or two. Give me a break. Queen of Pentacles, you're nurturing your stability, you're nurturing your peace. King of Pentacles, yeah, you're standing on it. You're protecting your peace. And at the same time, you're actually juggling quite a bit. And even so, you know, people aren't freaking happy about that. The fact that you're protecting your peace. that they can't get a rise out of you. They try, but it dies real quickly because you end up sniffing it out. Two of Swords, you're calling truce on the whole thing. Okay, you're not oblivious. You're not oblivious to the stupid ass games that are being played behind your back. And people think you're just totally naive. You're not going to figure it out. You're not going to find out. Four of Pentacles. You're focused on yourself, collective. You're not worried about everybody else. Everybody else got their own journey. You're worried on your own journey. It's your journey. You know that you have to be more or less prioritized with your own journey. You can't be prioritized with everybody else's journey. You know, there might be a possibility that your journey and somebody else's journey might combine at some point, maybe for a day or an hour or a weekend or whatever. But you still got your journey that you're moving on, and you're not stopping for nobody. You're done playing this stupid ass puppet game where you decide that you're gonna play somebody else's game for a while. No, it's not the way you do it. It's not the way you're focused. Okay, you took this trash out for a reason. Okay, you're done with this bullshit. You're done with the instability. You're done with the unbalanced crap that you've been dealing with. You've got time for it. Why? Because these people don't love themselves. They are empty scabs of a person. For some of them, these are toxic individuals. Extremely toxic individuals. They'll come in, they say they love you, and then they'll rip your freaking heart out and leave it there on the doorstep. And stomp on it on the way out. Just for good measure. And you're supposed to make time that shit? No. Sorry. You got better things to do, collective. And they're you know, they want you uninspired, want you moving forward. Like, give me a break. Like, make it make sense, please. Like, I'm done with this energy, but we're just about done with this energy. We've got the moon in the reverse. We got the hangman in reverse. So there's going to be revelations come into play. The secrets are coming out. Okay? What I'm getting is they're bursting at the seams. Okay? And all this illusion to have you miss out, they're in for a rude awakening. We got the Five of Wands and the Strength card. They're basically conflicting with you to drain you of your fucking energy so that way you can be manipulated. Not happening. Not today, Satan. You're standing in your power, collective. I didn't stutter earlier about this. You know, somebody wants to come in and try to reconcile, you don't want it. So they're coming in energetically, they're trying to screw with you. They're trying to screw your connections, the people that you talk to. And you're not all up in the freaking clouds about it either. You're not in the fog about it. You know it's happening. And this is why the Wheel of Fortune is going into you. Because it's meant for you. And nothing can stand in its way. Alright? Great. Yeah. 8 of Cups. You're walking away and you got a new fucking purpose. We got the Chariot and the 8 of Cups. Not only are you walking away to calmer waters and brighter pastures, you've got a purpose. And you're moving with that purpose. And that seems to be all that matters right now. Is that purpose. What's going on? Tell me more. Yeah, you're making a judgment call. You're calling peace in the situation. And, yeah, you very well could be, maybe burning some bridges. Because anybody that's in your way, like, move aside. You're done with people standing in your way. You're done with people standing in your way. Okay? There is no more questioning. You are not asking for an opinion, collective. And yet people think they have an opinion as to what and where and what direction and what you should be doing, and they have no bearing on your life. No bearing whatsoever. Because if they had their choice, you would literally be in the ditch dead somewhere. For some of you. This is why you're in a burning bridge kind of aspect. This is why you're pissed off. But by you being pissed off, you're standing in your power, you're standing on your fucking boundaries, and you're bringing peace and judgment to the situation. You're making that judgment call. You're standing in your power. You're calling on angels with this. You're calling on the magic for this. You're calling on the divine for this. People want to make you a liar and you work for the divine. Make it make sense. Knight of Swords. You're seeing your truth. People better be scared. People better be scared. Nine of Swords. Yeah, they you all up in the fog of it. That's what they're getting. They're getting a lot of fog now. And they're going to have no other choice but to sit with it. Because that's what the fog is all about. When you sit, you literally have no other choice but to sit there. You sit with it. You sit with emotions. And anything that comes back to haunt you is something that you need to work on. Yeah, they're hyper-focused at trying to drop your boundaries. They're trying to whittle at you to the point where you drop your boundaries. You're hyper-focused on your purpose. You're moving forward with that. Meanwhile, they haven't even got this memo yet. All right? You already healed the turmoil, the betrayal, and all that shit. That grain of sand that they made you into, they are now that grain of sand. Because two can play that game. They want to turn around and try and nothing you and play your emotions. Well, guess what, collective? You can nothing them and leave them silent. Leave them with nothing but silence. How about that? And I tell you, the silence be deafening. What's going on? What's the collective need to know that's hidden? The tower. Yeah. Somebody's having a tower, they don't want you to see it. They don't want to see they don't want you seeing the absolute walking mess that they are. Yeah. And they miss you. They miss you terribly. Unbelievably. And they've been stewing and stewing and stewing in this fog that they wanted you in. They're stewing now. The fact that they know that there's some sort of a union here. There's some sort of magic here. There's some sort of beautiful fucking magic here with this relationship. And they fumbled it. They should have thought twice or 3 times, before all this betrayal. Because I don't know about you. These three swords stick out a hell of a lot more than these two cups. You're standing on boundaries, collective. This is coming back to the last little message, the little tidbit message that I did earlier at the beach. You're standing on your boundaries. You know, you're if there's any type of conflict, you're putting an end to it. You're done with it. You're done with stupid ass games. Dumb. Dumb, dumb, dumb. Dumb, dumb, and dumber. Yeah, King of Swords, you're speaking your truth. You're not holding back anymore. You're done with this bullshit. Yep, King of Wands, Seven of Pentacles in reverse, and Six of Wands. So somebody thinks that if they come in with all this reckoning and all this beautiful stuff, that it's all gonna be for nothing. Because apparently, uh, they're not ready, but they want to show some sort of recognition. But they're thinking all this work is going to be for nothing. And I think what is happening with this is that they think, you know, and maybe they're wanting all this struggle and everything to basically be for nothing. Like your ops, enemies. But I'm getting like two different stories with this. There's another King of Wands that's just beside themselves because, you know, I don't know. They're growing by you speaking your truth. They're growing. So they want to provide you recognition. They want to bring you in some sort of flowers. But because you know that they already know that you're not interested with them. So they think by bringing in this flowers, it'll be all for nothing. Those are the two storylines with that. Somebody wants to collaborate. What's going on with the collaboration? The Wheel of Fortune, and we got the Ten of Swords in the reverse, and Three of Cups. So we're looking at, that's a confirmation. Yeah, so we've got the Empress, we've got the Wheel of Fortune, we've got the Ten of Swords in reverse, and the Three of Cups. So somebody wants to celebrate the fact that they're a new business. Okay? And the Ten of Swords in reverse, it's almost like they want to kind of open up the past and maybe do some resolve. There's some of the Wheel of Fortune here, though, but it's on its side. So I'm not too sure about this. They might be thinking some sort of destiny here. But there's some of three of Pentacles. So there's some sort of group effort for stability or some sort of a plan or some sort of an idea. But there's definitely a Three of Cups here. They want to celebrate. They want to create a stability. Three of Cups, Three of Pentacles. Like this is with the Wheel and the Empress. There's definitely some sort of collaboration. People want to collaborate with you. People want to be around in your energy. Five of Swords. But a lot of these people, it's almost like they want you all to themselves. And if anybody else got you, it's like a big freaking deal. And if it's not a big deal, I don't know. It's a situation that is rather odd. Not gonna lie. It's against my vow. Five of Swords in reverse. Yeah, so somebody wants to possibly reconcile. I don't know. And we've been getting that a lot. but they just don't know how to show up because you're different now. And I guess they're a little bit reluctant because they don't want to have any type of rejection because they got something sad. That's for some of you, not all of you. Um, there's another storyline coming through, channeled message. Some of you, some people are coming in just to screw with you, and they're gonna come in with a smile on their face. They're gonna come in all friendly, and shit, and they're gonna try to get in your energy. They're they're gonna try to ask questions and be all up in your energy, just to see what you say, just to see what the whole situation is. You got to be shutting that down. You, you got to be thinking about how you're presenting yourself for some of you. And I'm actually speaking from my own personal experience. And I know I need to work on that myself. So I can resonate with it. Ten of Wands. Yeah, there definitely needs to be an ending of a cycle here. And this is the whole situation. All right? Like, it's a little dishonoring. It's actually a lot. It's huge. It's hugely dishonoring to beat a dead horse. Okay? Horses are magic animals. Okay? Not that we'd want to beat a horse. Okay? But if the horse was lame and, you know, suffering, and we that was the only thing we could do, I don't know. It's a sad when somebody doesn't want to let go and they just want to keep poking, keep prodding, you know, keep things going, just to whittle down your strength, to make you question whether or not you're actually courageous enough to get through it or not. You know, here you are, you're standing in your power, and they're questioning it. Like, the math ain't mathing. These people just don't know how to show up. Yeah, they're just bringing in just right after the freaking ties that bind are chopped. Right now, they're bringing in more conflict, all to take down your strength, all the better to manipulate you for. Well, they're creating absolute warriors. What they're doing, and they're biting off way more than what they chew at this point. Because now they're not screwing with you; they're screwing with God. And if they knew a thing or two, they just stop. Some of them think, you know what? I'm going to hell anyway. Who gives a shit? The, so there's gonna be emotions come to the surface here. Okay? And this very well could test your strength. It could create conflict. But I'm really supposed to emphasize the fact that the divine has got you. When you're scared and alone, walk it with the divine. Simple stuff. It really is that simple. All it does is require you to believe in the magic. Because right now, some of you don't have a lot of hope. And the fact that you don't believe in the magic is part of the problem. You got that freaking muggle chip on your shoulder. Nine of Wands in reverse. Yeah, you literally got no boundaries whatsoever, and you wonder why you feel needed. Come on. Me awaken already? Please. People questioning your abilities. People questioning what you're actually made of. We got the High Priestess on the bottom of the deck. You know exactly who you are. It's about time you stop lying to yourself. The blessings that are coming to you, collective, are amazing. And these are divine blessings. Nobody's going to stop it. Nobody will. They think they will. You know what? All that death magic that they threw at you is going to count for something. All the voodoo that they sent to you is going to count to something. All that evil eye and everything else is going to count for something. It's probably just sitting in a pile somewhere, getting ready to be slingshot right back at them. Give it time. And I have a feeling there will be a moment where you will maybe divinely come in contact with them. It's either that or they're just stalking you. You know, they very well could be just around the corner. But either way, um, don't worry, you're still protected. They still can't touch you. And if they do, they got another thing coming. Yeah, they're coming in with some manipulation and stubbornness because they don't want to heal. They don't want to heal. They're happy in this pile of shit. The shit stopped stinking, and they're walking around like they're top shit. Oh, top shit is right. Top shit of the fucking shit pile is what it is. And I'm all for like love and light, but a little go fuck yourself too. Ace of Cups, yeah. Four of Wands, yeah. They want to bring in a nice little cup of love, but they don't want to marry you. Sounds like a freaking hookup to me. Like, give me a break. Like, do you think I'm that delusional? Seven of Swords, isn't that a little funny? Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky motherfucker. Give me a break. Five of Cups on the bottom of the deck, yeah. Make it make sense, people. Like, here you're the delusional one, and these people are out at like moisturize it. Make it make sense. Shout out to the Hood Witch Tarot over on Facebook. Anyway, let's see here. I'm done playing games. I really am. I found out my favorite art teacher passed away. 8 years ago. Some of her favorite lists were a group of 7. Van Gogh. She's a fan of pottery as well. Many different art forms. Literally one of the top teachers I've ever had in my entire life. Sorry I have to turn off the chat. It just got too overwhelming for me, and it's like, you know what? No. I'm here to do something. I'm gonna come do what I'm supposed to do. But collective, you need to be vigilant with who you're sharing your energy with. You got to be vigilant as to what you're choosing to think about, because you have to remember you are an antenna. You are a walking antenna. The more doom and gloom, the more crap you think about, is more of what you're going to focus on, the more of what you're going to receive. So if your life is a absolute chaotic mess right now, you might need to change your perception, your perspective, your environment. To bring you to a safe place so that way you can go within yourself. Thank you, very happy. Very happy Mondays. But yeah, we gotta be vigilant. We gotta have our spidey senses on par, on point, on like alert. Because there'd be some sneaky shit going on in behind the scenes. Okay? People be talking, squawking, more like squawking. Thinking that they know you better than you know yourself when they don't know a damn thing. They really don't. And it's coming to a precipice where you're gonna have to put your foot down. And some people aren't gonna be happy about it. And this is where you invoke your inner warrior. I love my tribe so much. Okay? And you guys make it worth it. You guys make this worth it. Okay? I'm just going to say that now. And that's why I keep coming back. All right? That's why I keep coming back. Thank you, Teresa. Thank you to all the donations tonight. May you receive tenfold blessings for every dollar. I can sit here till I'm blue in the face and repeat myself, or I can get on to, getting into the position of, once you're healed, now you can protect yourself. I've been talking level 1 stuff and like beginner 101 stuff for 10 months now. Getting to the point where I'm going to start going member side. I'm going to start doing my workshops. I'm going to start doing that now. I don't have all my books, but I'm just going to wing it. Because clearly something is keeping me from actually getting to have a place of my own. Now, it's not just me. It's not just me. I know that now. And every step of the way, it seems like there's more darkness just around the corner. Well, that darkness is just about done. It's just about done for. It's gonna go back to the darkest of pits where it belongs very soon. My ancestor said, come high water. By the way, tribe, I think I called it. The Weather Channel's saying that we're in for a Indian summer, so we're in for an extra long summer. So I pretty well called it there a couple months ago. I'm just stating that. I think that's pretty cool. Just another confirmation. Come on. There. And I know most of my, and I get y'all up in arms, but I did tell you guys to pack a bag. For mainly my people in the United States. To some degree, maybe in Canada. To some degree, I'm not so sure, but New Zealand, Australia, UK, depending on your levels of water. Next month, if you've had the chance to check the headlines, there's supposed to be a couple celestial events. I'm not going to say much about them here. You can go ahead and look at them up. Just be ready. Because there's some buffoonery about to happen that I don't think is going to turn out well. What am I doing? Spirit picking out the aces? Oof. Yeah, somebody's trying to manipulate. Wow. Some people's children. Not gonna work. not going to work. What's going on as a collective? Great idea. Great question. Okay, what's the next month look like for the collective around the world? Let's do that. Let's branch out a little bit. What's the collective message for around the world? Ace of Wands. We need to get inspired. Cups. To the people that are stubborn and wanting to heal, you need to get inspired. Yeah, you need to make a judgment call, or the divine will make a judgment call for you. About internal healing, okay? It's about choosing your self-worth. I think this world would be a heck of a lot better place if we all did that. Reconnected with the divine instead of lying to ourselves that we're worthless and that we're nothing. We're just a pawn and a spectator in a big ass game. We can be more than that. Six of Swords. People don't want to walk away from this though. People don't want to walk away from what their shit pile. You know, the shit don't stink anymore. They're happy with it. The world, yeah. Hello. I love this. I'm loving this owl. He's just kicking it back, hanging out near the candle, doing some scrying. Working on all his spells. The world. We're talking about learning some lessons. We're talking about rising to the occasion. We're talking about stepping into our new season and stepping into our truth. Okay? But there's somebody coming in that wants to rekindle or reconcile this bullshit. All because you're rising. They don't want to walk away. They want to hold on to the past. And I think this is a conglomerate of our overall system. And I'm not all for the whole reset either. I know there's a different way that we can go back to the drawing board and really think about in a more humane, beneficial way. Eight of Cups. Wanting to go back, no. We're wanting to move forward. It's coming to the precipice. We have no choice but to move forward. The Hierophant. People are totally disconnected. And then there's some of us that are standing in our power. There's some of us that are lying, and just some of us are wanting justice. Some of us just want our life back. I almost want to go political for the country. Run for the whole damn continent. But anyway. High Priestess. We need to step into the power that we have within ourselves. The empowerment, our intuition, our connection to divine. This is top priority. And we can't do that when we're unhealed. Because when we do that, when we are unhealed, we end up taking it to a dark place. And then our ego gets in the way. That's why I say I don't want to move forward until people are healed. I don't want to move forward into the protection and empowerment until people are healed and sorted through their shit and ready to rock. You know, I don't want to move forward. That's why I made the members section, because some people aren't ready. So I'm thinking on doing in the level. So not only are you getting a reading, but you're getting a level of whatever. You know, you want to get to the next level, you get to the next level. But each level has a different workshop. That's the way I'm thinking on it. Ten of Cups. This is what you're working towards. You're working towards emotional fulfillment. But those that actually mean something to you. You know, you're in essence of maybe creating your own family. After a revelation, I think, after an awakening, I think, they're going to start moving again. But everybody is just kind of still in their slumber. Their alarms went off. They've hit it 3 times, and they're just laying in bed. Okay, time to get up now. And they're pretty well at that stage. And then now they're going to open their eyes and see the world gone to shambles, and wonder like, what in the actual hell? Can we make can we make sense of this now? And the answer is no. There's nothing to make sense of. Because quite frankly, it all needs to change. Bubble tea. Three different flavors: brown sugar, tapioca, and green tea. It's amazing. Nine of Cups in reverse. Somebody's emotionally dependent on you. We're going back to, yeah, probably the system is emotionally dependent on you. It does. It is actually. I'm gonna tap into this a bit. The amount of fear that is in the news now. All right. The amount of crap that we see in the news. The amount of crap that we see in the movies. Okay, that is not in alignment with where we are supposed to go. All right. A lot of this is sci-fi fantasy bullshit. Um, some of it's great. We haven't even gotten off the planet yet. You know, we've sent rockets up. We've got a space station. All this other jazz. That's fine and dandy, but we haven't gotten off the planet yet. I we can't even govern our own people. People are immigrating to other countries, right? We're still facing wars today. What makes you think we've left the planet? If we can't even get past a war, and we can't just look at humanity and say, you know what, we shouldn't be doing this anymore. There should be a more diplomatic way of going about this. For humanity's sake. You know, everybody's coming in. Oh, what side are you gonna use? How about humanity? I'm sick and tired of that question coming into my chat. You know, humanity. And there's a lot of humanity that needs healing right now. And we're not going to do that with all these wars and live fire exercise, bug chases of all these, reasons to keep the pharmaceutical companies open. Like, give me a break. They wreaked havoc. And we are needing to put our boundaries up and stand on that. Stop being so fucking gullible. People are not making the right decisions about themselves. Meanwhile, the divine wants to bring peace to the world. But if we're not willing to show up for that peace, you're going to be late. You're not going to be included in that. You're going to be left behind. All of this is going to be revealed in the next 2 years. Okay? This year into next year. We've already got disclosure this year. There's a dumbass idea that they're going to go up and try to intercept some sort of asteroids or whatever that they've got kind of like a Armageddon fucking movie again. It's not going to work. It's going to be absolutely devastating. And they don't care. All they're doing is being selfish and thinking about themselves. They're moving forward with their egos. They're not moving forward within their heart space. They're very passionate on their ideas. And they're not all up in their head about it. They've got a good idea, but they're creating a major tower. Extreme tower. They're going to give no other choice but a rebirth. Like to the point of where it's no longer no turning back. I'll tell you right now, things at an absolute halt. You think the lockdown was bad? You got nothing. You got nothing on the lockdown of what's to come. We're talking an absolute emergency break. And you're literally going to have no other choice but to lead with your heart and stand in your power. Collective. It's the only way we're going to get through it. To balance out our masculine and feminine within ourselves. In order for this rebirth to happen. We need to be able to protect and nurture ourselves at the same time. And we can't require other people to do it for us. It's going to be the point where after this rebirth, there will be no rest. It will be the survival of the fittest. If you're thinking that you got your shelter or whatever else, that's not going to matter. It's not going to matter, specifically if it's all underground. I'll tell you right now, if it's all underground, if it doesn't have a crack in it, you might be lucky. But with all the tremors and earthquakes that are going to happen, and chances are there might be a crack. With all the water that's going to be displaced, you're setting up yourself for just, I don't want to get into it. Let's just say it's a dumbass idea and it doesn't matter where you hide, it's not gonna help. And unfortunately, for some of us, we're bringing it on ourselves. We're being manipulated. And it's just a dog-eat-dog fucking world out there. This is why I say we need to heal, because we need to change our perspective. Seven of Swords. In the reverse. So damage is all fucking done. Right? And now there's some sort of a dharma, karma, whatever, balancing out the scales. But the damage is done already. Just by people speaking their truth. People are being told to walk away from their truth. We're not allowed to truth. We're not allowed to have free speech. We're not allowed to tell our story for the most part. Unless it's within the status quo of what they allow. It's a real sad day. Because heaven forbid the truth actually gets out. Heaven forbid people actually want to leave the Matrix. If this isn't a death threat, I don't know what is. The Four of Swords and the Death card. Clearly, people want certain people dead. I think this was directed at me. All because I love myself. That wasn't supposed to happen. I was supposed to stay that grain of sand. I was supposed to stay in that worthless piece of shit, pile of shit that they kept putting me in. But the tables have turned. Collective, live your best life. Live absolutely every day. Live your best life. And this doesn't mean do all drugs and drink all the booze and, party, party, party. No, that's not what it means. It means step into yourself and empower yourself to be the best version of you that you can be. That's what it's all about. Being with your highest timeline, that's what it's all about. Living your purpose, that's what it's about. We need some higher frequency across the world right now. And you guys lit it up, partying, doing all this crap. And I'm talking about drugs. Yeah, I might smoke a cigarette. I might smoke a joint. I'm not into the meth. I'm not into the coke. I'm not into all the other bullshit. The heroin and all the other crap. You want a little tidbit of information? One of our wars was based on the commodity of heroin. One of our world wars was based on the humanity of people. Like, we really need to get back to the drug. Because we are embarrassing the fuck of ourselves as a worldwide conglomerate. And you wonder why all the aliens, wonder why all these unidentified flying objects are coming in, and they're coming in stealthy. Our radars, and they're living in our oceans and all this other shit. Because they don't want to deal with you. They don't want to deal with the bus ass motherfuckers. That's why. Why? Some of them they've actually come here to help. Some of them are actually they've got more compassion than any of us on this earth. They've got more compassion than absolutely every single one of us has on this earth. And they're not aliens. They're other light beings in different forms, in different frequencies. This is why they look differently. To call them an alien is a disrespect. And I'm not gonna get the whole list of them, but there's a list. For the ones that are here in the collective that don't feel they they don't feel like they're at home, it's probably because from another star system. We're looking at a huge wake-up call in the next 6 months. If the wake call that we already have had wasn't big enough, if we're not, if we're that freaking gullible to go into another one, I don't even go there. Like, I will lose faith in humanity. Let's just say that much. And I'll tell you, the astral realms are pissed right the fuck off. Because of the influx of death, because of myocarditis and a whole bunch of other shit. The astral realms are livid. And this is why I say that the people that are behind all of this are in for a rude awakening. Because they will be held accountable by divine light. They will not be held accountable here on the 3D. But absolutely every single one of them are being haunted right now. And just to reiterate, I am not anti-vax. I'm anti-stupid. There's a difference. Now, I'm not saying our whole system's bad. There's actually a lot of good people in the force that are actually have a good intention. Okay, and you know what? All the kudos to them. All right. But I'm talking the ones that are get into the mad science and all this other stuff. No, that's where I draw the line. Somebody said they were talking to their wife about me. Somebody there in the chat. I forget who it was. I think it was Todd. Thank you, Teresa. Come forth and sit with the oracle. What would you like to know? I just got full body goosebumps. Everything. Well, now that's going to cost you. Somebody's taking out the trash, doing a lot of healing, inner work, quite possibly maybe letting go of an addiction, maybe cutting back on the coffee. Why do you feel all the work you're putting into something is all for nothing? We got a page of cups here. Your self-worth is on the low. You're trying to pull the wool over everybody else's eyes that there's no real commitment or connection here. I don't want to start shit, but put some boundaries down. Things are gonna come in quick. What's the message here, please? Now, this could be someone you're dealing with. This could be a friend. This could be a family member. Not really thinking it's something to do with the wife and husband kind of situation. I'm feeling that you guys are you're pretty solid. It's just drama that you're dealing with on the outside. You might be helping somebody out. You're trying to help somebody maybe get clean, maybe get off the drugs. You're trying to give them a safe house, a clean house, whatever the case. But they're lying to you. They don't got it in their heart to do this. They're pulling the wool over your eyes. There is no connection here. And you're going to find out quick about this. I'd watch your stuff, right? Because you come in all like vulnerable, trying to open your heart, and the Ten of Pentacles is going to happen in the reverse. So they might end up punking you off. They might be betraying you. So be careful on who you let into your space. Be very, very careful as to who you share your energy with, because that very well could put stress on the relationship. Okay? And you don't need extra stress on the relationship. You know, you can only help those that help themselves, right? So if they're not showing any type of, yeah, you're gonna have to put some boundaries down. Six of Pentacles, it's not a give and take with this situation. It's a give, 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 and there's no get back. All right. With the Seven of Wands, like you're gonna have to make some boundaries happen with this person, because it's gonna take you it's gonna take you out of you out of your comfort zone, or it's gonna be them out of their comfort zone. And really, if they're getting off the drugs, if they're getting rid of all the crap, then chances are it's going to be them out of comfort zone. Because I get the feel like you're letting them into your comfort zone. I don't know if that's making any sense. Yeah, you need to stand in your power due to this injustice. If there is any injustice, this makes any sense. But somebody's got to speak and stand on their truth, stand on what they say. I think it's a family situation. They're dealing with stress, maybe with kids, maybe something. Todd's wife? I don't know. Is it Todd? No, it wasn't. Todd's wife. No, whoever had their wife in here that wanted reading. That's her message. But I don't know if she's actually in. Was it? Okay. Okay. Cool. Resonate. Be vigilant. The main message here is there's some sort of wool being pulled over your eyes. Somebody's trying to ask you for help, and they're just wanting attention. They don't want your help. So don't get swindled. Don't get stolen off of. Don't get ripped off. Don't get swindled or used or abused or manipulated. But there's something going on and family related. I don't think it's the husband and wife kind of dynamic. I don't think you guys, again, you guys seem pretty solid. It's something to do with family or friends or something along that line. Whoever you're helping, whoever you're trying to help, again, you can only help those that help themselves. Probably your cousin. She might be ripping you off. I don't want to say that she is, but if you've been maybe thinking about it, it might be just a confirmation. Is she trying to kick a habit? No habit? Okay. Hmm. Tell me more about this situation. Cheryl. What's going on with Cheryl? How about a message just for Cheryl? Not with any bullshit going on. Just Cheryl. Again, it's coming back to boundaries. But are you feeling defeated? Because I think you got to come to truth that. Pardon me. She is young and she is a user for attention. Okay. Um, she very well could be codependent, right? It's like the help that you're trying to give to her is not really doing much. It's again coming to truce with that. Message for Cheryl. Come on. Three of Cups, Three of Pentacles, and the Chariot. Okay. I'm seeing to pick up real quick. We got the Two of Swords, 3 and 3. 33 very well could. What? 9233? I don't know if that means anything. Um, Three Cups, we're talking about celebrations. We're talking about a union, maybe. We're talking about a collaboration. We're talking about good things happening. So, very well, you may be calling a truce. Um, Maybe she's calling it. She's feeling defeated. And maybe this is an emotional and stable, like, pentacle way of collaborating together. It's about a new idea, it's about a new journey, it's about, maybe creating a new focus. With the Two of Swords here calling a truce, that maybe you guys should collaborate. Maybe there's some sort of collaboration or something that you can teach her to step up, new purpose. I don't know. But Three of Pentacles, this is some sort of a collaboration, or you like doing the work. You're gonna see the fruit. You planted the seed. Now you're gonna see the fruit. But somebody, I think, needs to just come to terms with the fact that they feel defeated. Like they've got no boundaries. They need to make some for their own peace of mind. But the Three of Pentacles is good energy. The Three of Cups is amazing energy. Like it's collaboration, it's celebration, it's working together, it's teamwork. And the Chariot here, this is something substantially impactful. So, what else is here? Four of Pentacles in reverse and Knob of Wands. I get a feeling somebody's not inspired to give. They're more inspired to get. So I think there's a need of perspective here with her person. I don't know. It just seems to be that way. But I think it's about self-worth mainly. And she likes to help others, but she doesn't want to help herself. I can relate. I've been there. There very well could be a possibility of her needing to walk away. I don't know. Because you can only deplete yourself so much. Nine of Swords, yeah, you're no longer in your head about it. And, yeah, Page of Swords in reverse. So there's either somebody watching or somebody's coming in with some sort of deception. Somebody's sneakily watching. Why are they watching? Why are they sneakily watching? What's the deal? Four of Wands in reverse? Come on now. The Moon in reverse. Okay, so that one done in the dark is coming to light. Somebody's not nurturing her stability. But that's going to come out. Like, it's all coming out in the wash, really. It's going to be all revealed. And I think as maybe lead by example, the Hierophant's on the deck. Yeah, overall, Cheryl, you've got a lot of work into this. Don't fret, don't give up now. There very well could be something that you guys just need to inspire and get moving in a direction. Maybe find out what her calling is. Maybe, find out what would be a benefit to her, you know? Find out what is calling to her. In essence of, like, she had the perfect career, what would bring her the most joy? Simple stuff. If she had something to do with her life, some sort of a purpose that actually mattered and made an impact, what would that be? Welcome, Norma. Even ask her, if she was to teach a master class, what would that be? What is she absolutely awesome at? And maybe she can capitalize on that and make a business out of it. There's nothing wrong with that. That's fine. That's pretty honorable. That's pretty noble of you. You know, and I'm not telling you to kick her out, but maybe you could help her find that within herself of what she's looking for. You know, and the fact that she's been abandoned, there's abandonment there. So she needs to somehow find some sort of empowerment beyond that. And it's difficult. It's not easy. It's not easy. But it's worth it. Even just to shine the light on um, her strengths, on her, what's the word that I'm looking for? Focus and highlight on what she's good at and what she's not necessarily good at. Um, Say, look, this is where you might need some work, but you're doing it right. You got the general understanding. It's just, I think if you were to work this way, it might work better for you. You might not be so frustrated. Kind of different things. Yeah, strengths. Work on their strengths, and see if you can power their weaknesses to overcome them. Is what I mean. Well, that's the best place to find herself, really. Because when she's all distracted by a whole bunch of shit, you know, I've got a whole list of different things that I could go do, but each and every single one of them's got a little bit of red tape attached. You know, there's always something there keeping it out of reach, as it seems. But this is a lot about introspection and reflection within herself, and I think she needs stillness and time enough to do that. And most of what I thought was locked in my life, I already had deep inside of me. Sometimes it's not about the other people. Sometimes it's about what you have within you. You know, I pretty well said goodbye to 3/4 of my family. Mainly due to lies, betrayal, and whatever else. So I see it from a different perspective. But I can sort of kind of relate. Oddly enough, I see a man in overalls. He's wearing a hat. Almost kind of giving me a conductor kind of hat. But I don't know if he's a conductor. I think he's just like maybe a farm. It's like overalls. And I could, like, it's almost like I see him cutting this. So it very well could be him just cutting the grass. He liked his yard. And I'm thinking, like, pristine yard. Am I picking up on him? Short hair, maybe glasses. Could have been your grandfather. Cheryl's dad. I'm not really getting anything, to be honest. I was getting somebody in there, but I don't know. Um, I think he's definitely an ancestor. He's definitely in your family. He's definitely passed. A grandfather, an uncle. As far as your dad is concerned, I think he's passed on. He's already transitioned. Usually, when they've already transitioned, they've worse. And it's not a factor of tapping into them anymore. I get a feeling that he might have been just done with life. He was just done. I'm done. I'm not coming back. This is my last one. I'm getting a very irritated, tired energy. That's all I'm picking up on. It's like a residual. Like I'm talking fed up. Um, you see him sometimes in mirrors. Uh, it's basically seeing him in yourself. Even so, it might be another apparition of him. You're seeing him in yourself. You're seeing yourself in him. And I'm thinking that it's, in essence, of you're having a hard time letting him go. There's still a part of that. There's a wound within you that you're having a hard time letting go of. And I think that's why you might be seeing him. You might be having a little bit of a moment of recollection of having him in your energy, and him maybe showing up from time to time. Hey, Whisper. You're mad at him because he left? Yeah, all on you. This isn't on him. He's resting now. And then sometimes we have to go through that, since we have no other choice but to let people that we love go. And sometimes it pisses us off. It's just, death is literally out of life. We can't have life without death. So it's just a choice as to whether or not we want to come back into this health or not. You know? But then again, we make it on it. We make it what it is. We make it what it's going to be. But rest knowing that he's no longer in pain. That's for sure. I don't sense that he's in purgatory or anything. maybe bringing him back alive within your heart might help you heal the situation. He doing something that he liked to do might be a thing you might want to partake in. One of his favorite pastimes. That might help you that wound. Hey Karma, how's it going here? All right. Let's see what the voice of souls has to say. Not doing so well, Karma. What's going on? Got lost at the bottom of the deck. Did you recently lose someone? You got in a jump. You got in a fight and got jumped? Holy shit. Thank you, Todd. Thank you, Cheryl. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Congratulations on your first super on a live stream. Apparently I'm supposed to say that. Let's celebrate their first super on a live stream. So yay, congratulations. All I want to do is heart the damn thing. Thank you. It all depends on the message, Ernest. Would you get into a fight with 4 people? Would you do that? Why would you bring yourself into a mess like that? And you know what? Spirit probably told you don't bother going in the first place. But you did anyway. You tuned it out, didn't you? Voice of Souls, what's going on with Karma? Soon. Your sister's boyfriend. What are you getting involved with your sister's boyfriend for? That's dumb. Freedom soon. Nice. Education. Did you at least teach him a lesson, Karma? Come on now. It's not me. It's not me. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay. So you had to teach him a little bit of karma. I see. No fears here, honey. You're probably in denial, too. You probably denied it. I didn't say that. I didn't do that. Learning a lesson. Well, Karma, you gotta learn to pick your battles. And I get it. You know, the nature of the situation, I get it. But I think you've been brought into a position of reactive abuse. I think your sister's boyfriend or something along the lines is quite possibly could have narcissistic tendencies. I'll go out on a limb because that's what it's like. Somebody wanted you to react and make you look crazy, so then they have a reason to gang up on you. Alexandria, welcome in. Wow. Some people's children. Well, I'm glad you're okay. You're still kicking and screaming. That's the main thing. Just learn to pick your battles. No matter what's being said, some battles are better just not fought. You're better off walking away and focusing on a more vibing energy, rather than allowing the lower vibes to manipulate you. Sometimes you just gotta let the haters. You know what? They're gonna hate anyway. Doesn't matter what you say. Doesn't matter what you do. Doesn't matter what. They're still gonna hate you. You know, they could tell you to put a blue shirt on and black shorts, and you do that, and they'll still hate you. Makes no difference. So just live your best life. This is why I say live your best life, leave them in the dust, and don't look back. Pick your fucking battles. Anything that does not require you, you know, how can I say this? Anything that is in connection to your safety, your peace of mind, that is the battle that you should choose. Your own personal mind. If somebody's just yakking their fucking mouth off, keep talking, keep talking, keep talking. All they're gonna do is talk themselves into a hole. That's the way it goes. What is going on with the collective? Voice of Souls. What's the message for the collective? What's the message for the collective? Soon. Alright, so something's happening soon. Quite possibly freedom? What's going on? Tell me more. What's going on with the collective? What do we need to know? Somebody's not learning their lesson. Not you, it's somebody else. And that's what it says here. Okay? And so somebody else isn't learning their lesson. And again, I think they're working themselves into their hole. Repression, they're being repressed into a karmic relationship. Awesome. They're pretty well being taken off your hands, collective. There is no looking at this in a different perspective. It is what it is. They're getting their karma. Find peace in that. Yeah. And you're getting your dharma. Yeah, you've healed the anger. Like you got no anger, you got no hate, you got no nothing towards anybody. You got no smoke towards anybody right now. Really. Some of you are bringing yourself a peace of mind you haven't had if ever. And it's because you're choosing your battles wisely. You're choosing what to allow in your mind. That's a confirmation. You're choosing to choose yourself, really, and forgive yourself for all the bullshit you went through, which is dispelling and ridding you of this anger. I guess you are the guide. All right, so somebody needs your help, but it's not a message of warning. It's not something to call 911 for. Communication. So there's going to be some sort of communication coming out. Somebody's going to ask you for help, but this is not a message of warning. So this is actually somebody's wanting your help, but it's nothing to be worried about. Tell me more. What's going on? What does my collective need to know? Right frickin' now. Communication. Again, so communication's coming in. I'm being told no more secrets. What the hell? The Spirit's saying that you can trust this. Whatever this is. This isn't for everybody. I'm saying this little reading here. If you're resonant, this reading, it very well could be for you. If it's not resonating with you, if you haven't released the anger yet, this is not for you. Okay? But somebody in your life, or that you've been separated with, I'm going to say, has not learned their lesson. Okay? Where you have. And now they're coming in for some sort of help with communication, coming in asking for some sort of help, maybe to get themselves out of this shit. Because they feel like they need to heal and they want to get themselves, how am I supposed to get out? Why am I told to trust this and then you're telling me to use your discernment? Make it make sense, Spirit. Please. Really? Something to do with kids. Maybe to heal a childhood wound. I think that's what that's what I'm thinking here. Because part of not healing a child wound can bring in energetic, karmic energy. Like having a childhood wound, it keeps you in your lower vibe. It keeps you from rising. So this is why empowerment and self-love and self-worth and self-respect and forgiveness and all this stuff is important for self. It's part of the ingredients of empowerment. So, I don't know. What's going on? Tell me more. Tell me more. Love. Yes, love yourself. Being absolutely deprived of love. taken me 39 years to finally love myself. And it took me 2 years after that to finally stand up for myself. So if you think you're too old for this, think again. When I first started my journey, my spiritual journey, I think I was roughly around 19, 20, 21. And what I thought was me empowering myself, I was. But at the time, I didn't know that I was being absolutely sabotaged. So as I was building myself, I was also being torn apart at the same time. And the only thing that got me to where I am today, the divine. Source energy, God, whatever you want to call it. I would not be here today if it wasn't for the divine. So say I work for the divine. And I will always choose the divine. I will not ever choose the darks. And I think that's why they want me dead. There's a message here to pass on from spirit. And so I pulled another one. I says, what's the message to pass on? And this card came up. So what I'm getting from this is that the the freedom is in the fear. And this is the greatest deception. Like, yes, you should use your discernment. You should always use your discernment, use your intuition moving forward. Whether that's just going about your day or facing a fear. Facing a fear doesn't necessarily always mean to just do it anyway. Sometimes facing a fear is to not allow it to overtake you or to overcome you. To not give it any validity, give it any power. Sometimes it's a boundary to build up peace of mind so that way fear is no longer welcome. And this is also part of empowerment. This is also part of not allowing fear to be brought within yourself. Okay, and you do have any fears, you're being told to work through them one little bit at a time. Because as you work through them, it will you to step forward. Message of guidance. Sometimes no communication is communication. Yeah. To the exes that want me back, it's not me. To the exes that want me back, it will never be me. Let's just get that straight. Just in case they're watching. Yeah. Some of them are trying to mirror you. They're trying to mimic you. They're trying to act like you. It's kind of creepy. My ex tried to say, "Oh, I'm driving it like a bus." Meanwhile, they've never drove a bus in their life. Like, give me a break. Saying, I had, you know, not anymore, but I had a bus license. Yeah. Somebody's angry, you're not forgiving them. That's a you problem. Whoever you are that's angry that you're not being forgiven, that's a you problem. You know? That's a them problem. Maybe had they not been such a punk asshole, you might have a room there to forgive them. Already forgiven yourself for putting yourself through that, for sure. You know? But some things aren't meant to be forgiven. You know? Because does that mean that they can come up in there and do the same shit over again? I think not. You know? Fool me once, shame on you. Shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you. Fool me 3 times, yeah. I'm a fucking dumbass and I deserve it. Oh, I meant to go get a drink. I think I'm getting out for here, probably 12 midnight. Hey, Cozy. Ted. No, no songs tonight. I got in trouble. Not a big trouble, but just, I'm not playing that late anymore. There was a message here. wanted to look at. Yeah, sometimes we just gotta focus on ourselves and not worry about everybody else's drama. Because people live in chaos. They want to create chaos for you, right? And then when you say something about it, they got nothing to say about it. So when you don't play their game, they get all pissed off about it. And then, yeah, one thing leads to another, and you end up in a bunch of freaking reactive abuse. So this is what I'm saying. Be very careful on who you share energy with and pick your battles. Because some of these battles, they're not even worth it. Okay, they could be defaced. Like, you know how many people come in here and deface me all the time? Do I really give a shit about what they have to say? No. Okay, their opinion means less penny to me. Really, because if they're gonna show up and try to deface me when I'm here trying to do something good, that's a them problem, not a me. Are you kidding me? With some of the shit that they come in with, had I taken it personally, like, really, I wouldn't have a channel. Okay? Yeah, these vile and evil people are gonna be stuck in this matrix. You know that? They're gonna be left behind. Why? Because they're so stubborn. The divine is about to flip the table. A lot of them are about to reap the rewards of all their karma. Let's see what the Sacred Feminine has to say. Because I'm sure she's got a good message. What's going on, my dear? Quick. Saint and Sinner, we're talking about that all night tonight. Ascension, that's a nice card. What else? One more. We'll go one more. All right. Oh, Magdalene. She's coming out to say hi tonight. Hello there, Mary. Mary, quite contrary. All right. Book. Where are you? Go forth and be true to yourself. Dare to be different. To make mistakes. Create. For it is in creation that you exist. In a world full of dreams that stem from your heart, in oneness, love and hatred, wonder and awe, softness and pain, joy and light, in the stillness, stop fucking with my throat chakra. In the stillness, the unknown awaits. Avoid wanting to be filled. Step into it with courage and strength, like a budding rose reaching for the light. Love will lead you to greener pastures. Give me it. All right. The next card. That's wild. It literally opened to the page. Creepy. Oh, this is so perfect. So perfect. All right. Trying to gain a higher spiritual state of awareness may feel like a long and slow process. Yet remember that part of you exists always in a higher spiritual state. Higher consciousness is a knowing and a wisdom far beyond words or explanation. It is your true nature, the eternal light of your soul. There is no point trying to reach it, just as there is no point in to escape your physical reality. To ascend spiritually is to accept and love your physical reality. Higher consciousness means being fully present in each moment. Stop trying to reach it, and you may realize you're already there. Saint and sinner. The assumption that about another person or event could turn out to be completely wrong. Realize that for every theory there is a contradicting and opposing one. There may be more to the situation than first meets the eye. You're being advised to keep an open mind and a heart. All is not necessarily that it seems. Remember also that often the judgments that we make about others are also judgments that we make about ourselves. You will find peace and fulfillment while holding an I'm right and they're wrong attitude. Accept that there is no single truth that applies universally, and things will become clearer. Yeah. Don't throw books in a glass house. Ark. Okay. We'll dig it out from the bottom. Unknown Archetypes wants to come out and say hi. Let's see what it's got to say. Well, we'll get 3. Can I get 3? 3 cards. That one kind of wanted to come out. Ooh. I guess we got 4. Just because I said stop screwing with my throat chakra doesn't mean go with my crown. Buzz off. We got Kairos. Mythic time. Mythic time and synchronicity. Pretty blue eye. It says here, we've all had the experience of timelessness, of life beyond the ticking of the clock. Maybe felt as time standing still, slow motion, or losing track of time on a walk, or in a conversation. This is known as mythic time, and it is the territory of Kairos. This card suggests there is a secondary time continuum that goes beyond any earthly clock and schedule. Within this non-linear realm, we accept divine timing. A single moment ripens with auspiciousness, and our actions change the trajectory of our whole life. Time becomes a living thing that watches over us and tells us precisely when to speak or act. When this card appears, it is all about patience and precision. No clock can give you or guide you for the rush of inner knowing and not a moment longer. When in the light, it's alignment, ease in decisions and action. When in the dark, it's fighting against time. Compare the Greek words. Okay. I'm reading the side headings. The word evil comes from the word unripe. Consider that everything has a time of ripeness. When it becomes a nourishing fruit, sweet to the lips. So it's the synchronicity of divine timing. So everything is working out just as it's planned. All right. We got Underworld. Why is Mamma Mia coming back in my head again? Like, get out. Am I gonna have to look up those good lyrics? Come on now. Not that the song is stupid, I'm busy right now. I'm already busy doing something. Give me a minute. There we go. The Underworld. The nightmare, the ordeal, the body. This is no time to mince words. The archetypal territory of the underworld is fraught with nightmares, suffering, and pain. It is the darkest shadow realm which we try vigilantly to avoid or deny at any cost. Try as we must, the darkness pulls its depths through disturbing dream images, unexpected accidents, war, conflict, and ultimately death. Not visiting the underworld or denying its existence altogether is what gives it dangerous power. Traversing it forces us to bow humbly to the greater force that it be. While summoning the inner strength we previously underestimated, take solace that the underworld subsumes everyone from time to time, making us deeper friends, more intimate partners, soldiers of the light amid our shadowy times. Facing darkness and choosing light is the most profound calling of all. When in the light, it means bravery, depth, facing the deepest fears. When in the dark, which is denial, suppression, evil, and unconsciousness. One of the earliest stories on record is that of the goddess Inanna. Her descent turns out descending into the underworld as is as old as time itself. So yeah, it's uh, it's about having respect for the overall, I guess, the different layers of the onion that is our reality. That's the way I'm taking that. I know it's a little off, but it's being humble to the power that is out of our control. It's almost as if we have to submit, or at least um, live in honor of our life rather than worrying about our death. The unseen. The unseen, the spirit, the ancestor, the eternal, or eternal. My eyes are being weird. The unseen is just as it sounds. We cannot see it, yet it still sees us. Watching and waiting with wisdom, both kind and instructive. We feel this presence, we sense it, we intuit it, and then doubt it. We doubt its existence. Though it rallies for our attention time and time again, the energy of the unseen may come in many forms. A compelling dream, a sudden insight, a clear voice, a vision, or message from a loved one who has passed. To the other side, it is natural to fear these communications as they challenge our perception of what is real. When this card appears, your guides are near and the eternal is present. The doorway between the worlds is ajar, and I've literally got full body goosebumps right now. Listen, the sounds may seem as though they are coming from a distant land, but they are actually calling from your innermost chambers of yourself. When in the light, it's clairvoyant, it's guidance, it's whispers of wisdom. When in the dark, it's dark loom energy, unwillingness to forgive. Being graced by the unseen is a gift, a treat. So treat it kindly. Allow yourself to be seen with eternal eyes. Guidance comes in forms. Don't expect to it for it to be glittery or comfortable in spirit world or comfortable. The spirit world will speak the truth. Sometimes it soothes and sometimes it burns. The unseen is talking about the spirit, the ancestor, and the eternal. So we got medallion as well. I'm gonna look for that one right now. Right now. Medallion, the tools, the place. Come on, the tools. There we go. The medallion, the amulet, the talisman, and the heirloom. The passing on of sacred objects is an ancient ritual within families, between lovers, and in tribes across the globe. We give jewels, treasures, keepsakes, and why is that going like that? I don't want to do that. Go back. That's not what I do. Why that happened, I don't know. Anyway, try again. On any of the music in the background. Alright, let's try this again. The medallion, the amulet, the talisman, the heirloom. The passing on of sacred objects is an ancient ritual within families, between lovers, and in tribes across the globe. We give jewels, treasures, keepsakes, and mementos of all kinds. Some of great material value, others that hold emotional resonance, and still others with both. Yet when these gifts are bestowed upon us, it is important to recognize that they may bind us to an unspoken agreement or promise. When the medallion card appears, aware of how the objects you hold dear may be embedded with unconscious energy or expectations. Material hold consciousness, and it's time to reconcile the vibration of the around you. What do you covet and collect? And why is there an object you have held on to for so many years that you are ready to release? Perhaps it is time to reach for the medallion that aligns with your deepest values. When in the light, it's upholding tradition, protecting and honoring. When in the dark, burdensome, inheritance and habituation. What? I think. Go deeper, it's ancient Egypt scarab amulets. So the scarab amulets have been known to have a curse to them. Um, do you believe that objects contain supernatural properties? And when have you experienced this to be true? That's a good question. Do you believe objects contain supernatural properties? And when have you experienced this to be true? That's a good question to ask you guys. So feel free to tap up and tap into the chat and give me your answers. Hey, Shadow. Imagine you and your family, school, or social group had a crest, emblem, or amulet. What would it be? Give me a minute, peeps. What was that? I'm just being funny. Come on now. I don't even have to do anything and there's people laughing in the background. For people that are hating, they sure are dedicated. I'll give them that. Let's see if there's any headings. Any good news? No, probably not. Okay, for any U.S. citizens deciding to come into... Okay? We have kilometers, not miles per hour. 161 kilometers an hour is 100 miles an hour. Probably best to note that we do not have an autobahn here. 161 kilometers an hour is just a little excessive. Just saying. So when you come on over here and you're in your American vehicle, because you've got miles per hour as your main, and then got kilometers per hour as a little number. When you come over to Canada, you have to look at the little number. Because when we go over to the States, we have to look at the little number. If it's a Canadian vehicle. Interesting. Scientists who discovered mammals can breathe through their anuses received LG Nobel Prize. Awesome. Odds of asteroid 99942 Apophis striking Earth slightly higher than not actually originally thought. He's such a shit disturber. Can you guess who I'm talking about? Former Canadian politicians blast Trump for spreading Trudeau Castro conspiracy. I'm gonna keep my comment to myself. I just find it funny. When you're driving a car, probably best not to hold the alcohol bottle out of your freaking car window like a dumbass. um, oh, this is interesting and it's right on what I talk about. Scientists uncover brain gut connection that impairs immune defenses during psychological stress. That's pretty wild, but it's something I already knew. We didn't need scientists to figure it out. Yeah, that's enough of the stupid ass headlines. Over now. Oh my god, really? Whatever. Pick your battles, Aiden. Pick your battles. Pick your battles. Yeah. I think I need something else. Considering. It's that time again. Where are you? You're right there. I don't say what kind of smokes I prefer because I'm not a cigarette commercial. I guess I do need that. Alright, alright, alright. I can't say I'm a fan of American cigarettes. I'm not hating, I just don't like the taste. They make me sick to my stomach. No road trip, Aiden's. No. No retreat here. Wait till I get the damn land, will ya? I did find 200 acres with a lake. I'm kind of inspired. I also found a church that was turned into a house. It's got 7 bedrooms, but I need over $1 million just to buy the damn place. I don't know. And then it's out in the middle of nowhere, so I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm kind of torn on the whole idea. I'm beginning to think I'm just going to elect that our tribe headquarters is in our heart. That's insane. For a bedroom house in Los Angeles? Oh my goodness. And they call that the City of Angels? Give me a break. If you guys want a reading or anything like that, you can book on Hipsy. Hipsy is back up and running, everybody. If you don't want to donate on YouTube, you can donate to Hipsy through your debit card or your PayPal, I think. Or your credit card. Whether it be a reading or whether you want to leave me a tip, is either way, it's good. Because I know some of you don't want to do it on Facebook. That's fine. That's why I got it. But I don't do freebies anymore. I might do a card here, a card there. I'm not doing many freebies anymore. I'm not doing like a whole night of freebies. It doesn't work that way. Anybody that's donated tonight, if you're still here and you'd like a message, feel free to step forward. Because I can't feed myself on a thank you. And doing readings takes a lot out of me. Extreme amount of energy. Because not only are you not in front of me, right? I'm going by a name on YouTube. I make it look extremely easy. It's not. Yeah, I seen a meme out there somewhere saying I'm gonna wait for the housing bubble to pop or the market crash so that way I can buy a house for $3.99. I thought about it. For the most part, there's collectives, yeah. Those are collective messages. It's not a personal. They're totally different. Well, not totally different, but definitely the reading is definitely more personalized. It's not so vague. Hey, Blummer. I had a dream where you told a named Althazar or similar I need to stay from. Althazar? That's a pretty freaking creepy name. I would stay from them. And by the way, tribe, if you by chance be seeing me in your dreams, seeing me in the astral, chances are there's reasons for it. Pay attention. Okay, my name might not be Linda, but pay attention. It's been a while. Not asking a question for me. Is there a collect message for folks closing out cycles before the next full moon? Hmm. That's a very good one there. Happy Monday. Is there a collective message for folks closing out cycles before the next full moon? Hmm. So are you, you're essentially asking, is there anything else that you need to focus on before the full moon to close out and be ready for your full moon? Or to be allowing to be released on the full moon, either way. On or before. Sure, let's take a look at it. We'll see what's going on with that. Thank you so much for the donations, everybody. What's going on with this? What do we need to close out? What do we need to let go of? What do we need to pay attention to, focus on, to help close out this full moon? Let's close out the cycles for this full moon. What do we need to focus on? All right, we got the Eight of Swords in the reverse. So get the hell out of your head. Just to start with. Because when you're inside your head, what it's doing is it's creating chaos. Okay? And the chaos isn't really helping. Okay? We need to be stepping forward in a new direction. Alright? What's going on? Tell me more. Seven of Wands. In the reverse, I'm not saying that we need to take down our boundaries, because we put up our boundaries for peace of mind, right? But to at least leave a window open. We at least access to a door for the people that actually are meant for us to be able to come in. All right. If we don't have any doors or windows to look out, it kind of gets a little dreary. Okay. So although it's good boundaries, it's good to allow yourself the discernment to look outside of that boundary for new connections, new possibilities. Spirit's saying the best is yet to come. So a lot of you that are trying to let go of old paradigms and old toxic maybe tendencies, the Nine of Cups in the reverse comes out. So I'm thinking like an emotional, um, like an emotional dependence. Maybe strengthen and fill your own cup first, right? So that way you're yourself to be able to move forward. Now that isn't easy, okay? But I'll tell you right now, the codependency is creating a chaos that you're not even realizing. That one or that one? This one? The Four of Swords. So, because of the chaos and becosing, where the fuck did that come from? Because of the Four of Swords in the reverse, I call that my no rest for the wicked card. When it's in the reverse, part of the fact that there's so much chaos is the fact that, of the codependency. But the fact of the chaos is not allowing you to rest. When you're not allowing yourself to rest, you're not able to bring yourself to a place where you can actually make a valued decision. Okay, so this is a lot to do with, prioritizing yourself and your self-care. The Chariot in reverse. Well, the Fool is about taking a step in a new direction. But I don't see this Fool as the typical fool. Like just going in a whim and just not really thinking about anything. Right? Just trusting that everything that... No, I'm sorry. You still need to use discernment. You still need to be able to tap into your intuition. That's what it's there for. Okay? Just because you're the fool doesn't mean you want to go jump in a fire pit just to see what it feels like. You know? Take a leap of faith in a new direction in fire pit. Bad example, probably, but, you want to use your discernment as to where you're walking, you know? At 3.5 years old, I found that lesson out the hard way. Some of you might know, some you don't. Anyway. Ooh, this might burn a little bit, guys and gals. Some of you are going to have to put your foot down. Part of the reason why I'm saying this is because we got Wheel of Fortune here. And we got the Five of Swords. So some of you might be coming into your destiny. Some of you might be coming into some sort of money, inheritance, or whatever the case may be. This is a lot to do with divine timing, yet again. All right? Kairos, same thing. The Five of Swords is dealing with the fact that there's going to be people talking about this. There's going to be people talking about the fact that, you know, you got something they don't, right? So they got some big problem, right? And they're fighting at all costs to either keep you from it or whatever the case may be. So the Five of Swords is dealing with a lot of conflict and, you know, fighting at all costs and not really worrying about what chips might fall. Portion of this is the Queen of Pentacles in the reverse. This is, I think, a different energy. This isn't our energy collective. This is somebody else's energy. And they're not nurturing their stability. Okay? It very well could have something to do with no longer being up in your head and the tendency and the no rest for the wicked and the chaos and unable to move forward due to the fact that trees are too high, and wanting to still make a step forward in a different direction. Okay? So there is destiny at play here, and because destiny is at play here in life, people got something to say about it. Now, the people that are unstable mainly are the ones that have something to say about it. Okay? And they're feeling rather overwhelmed at the fact that you're walking away. You're allowing this to help you grow. This whole experience. Okay? So, what is going on in my chat? I hear you, Jen. You know what, Jen? Do what you can, but make sure you take out time for yourself to recalibrate. DW, welcome in, honey. Alright. So, before I distracted, thinking that somebody was like their shit in my chat again, I just about just locked up the chat all over again. I'm glad I didn't. Because DW just showed up. Alright, so where the hell was I? Was anybody listening? Because I got totally sidetracked yet again. So who was listening? Tell me, what was I talking about? What was the last thing I was talking about before I was interrupted? I'll give you time. I'll give you time. It's 12:02. I'm 2 minutes late to my fiesta. with my pillow. By the way, I'm doing this whole, morning dove kind of thing. So yeah, I'm back in a morning dove. You were reading the book. I wasn't reading the book. I was reading the cards. Not talking that far back. Stability, people not wanting you getting it. All right, Jean. Thank you. I'm not done yet. Very happy Monday. I'm not done yet. Stability, people not wanting you getting it. Jean Sebastian LeBreton, thank you so much. I'm gonna get me the dragon deck. And you get a free message. Just for being such a great listener. Dragons, is there anything Jean needs to know right now? Hyper focused on your emotions. You've almost gone sacred, Mike. You really kind of brought it out to a different perspective than what the status quo is. Everybody's on their Tinder, and here you are, waiting for the beautiful soul to come into your life. But people be sneaky, Gene. People been sneaky in your energy, man. Your ancestors are tapping in. They're like, yeah, they've been some slab motherfuckers. Dragons, what's going on? Queen of Swords, you need to nurture your truth. That is you. Okay, you need to stop allowing other people's truth to get inside of your head and bounce around. That's their truth. It has nothing to do with you. What the actual hell truth? Have you ever figured that out? Have you ever looked within yourself to find out what your truth is? You know? I get this feeling that you pretty well keep pretty silent. Spirit's telling you now is the time to speak up. You have a story to tell, Gene. Did I say something about sneaky shit? 7 of Swords. We got 7 of Cups and 7 of Swords. So the number 7 very well could be significant to you. What do we got going on? Dragon. Message for Gene. 8 of Swords. You're not in your head anymore about this shit. You very well could be resonating with this current message that we've been going on with. Ace of Cups. This is about you filling your own damn cup for a change. Not worrying about anybody else. Alright? This is going to bring you back in balance. To be in alignment to receive an offer. A love offer. If you don't have one yet. Okay? And I think you're kind of going through that healing process of getting into alignment for this. I'm happy for you. You're focusing on your own stability now. We've got the 4 of coins on the bottom of the deck. What do we got? Shuffle these babies up. Dragons, what do we got? I'll take the top one. Sure. 5 of Swords. You probably got people talking because you're healing. because you're standing in your power. At least you're focused on that. You know, you're focused on moving in that direction of empowering yourself, standing forward, getting some sort of purpose, or you know, some sort of focus on a particular direction. Hyper focused currently right now with your emotions. I do believe that your mind and your heart, they both need to be they both need to be in balance, right? As above, so below. As within, so without. So if you can have your mind and body and your mind and heart and body in balance, your outer reality will have no other choice but to show that, right? So all this conflict, all this bullshit, right? It's just an illusion to hold you back from this, from the Ace of Cups, right? So is this something that you really want, or is it something that you feel worthy of? Because you got people out there colluding behind your back to take you out because you're healing. You might be standing on your high horse a little bit, maybe your soapbox, maybe you might be voicing your opinion about certain things that you feel. Um, thank you, Denise. You might be feeling passionate about, and people got something to say about it. You're just sharing your perspective. You're just sharing your point of view. You're not all up in your head about it. It's just a point of view. People are taking it out of context, I think, and they're being really sneaky behind your back. You best keep your eyes open, my friend, and be alert. Because I get a feeling that there might be a possibility of being ripped off. The Seven of Swords being ripped off, being um, stolen from, and lied to, deceived. It has a lot to do with that. So be very, very careful as to who you're sharing who you're allowing in your energy. I would be cutting some cords. I'd be calling your power back. You know, because it's definitely substantially important for you to move forward in order to nurture your truth and nurture who you are. Okay, and because people got some sort of problem, that's not your problem. What's going on with Gene? Yeah, you're rising up, dude. You're rising up. You're leveling the fuck up. New levels, new devils. Remember that. Okay? But all the lessons that you're learning right now. Thank you, Sabrina. Thank you so much. All the lessons that you're learning right now, Gene, this is actually helping you grow. Okay? And it's helping you up into your new season. Okay? Stay focused on what you're doing. You're on the right path. All right? And if you're questioning the path that you're on, then realign to what is within you. Okay? What is your calling? What you're waking up in the morning for? You know? And if you don't know that yet, it's something to maybe look into. All right? Yeah, because you're not really guarding your heart right now. You're letting people stomp all over it. And it's kind of creating a bit of a bitterness. And this is what you're trying to heal from. Right? So I think those boundaries are necessary, but make sure you install a door and maybe a couple windows so that way you see who's coming. You know, if you need to get a cannon ready, you can do that. You know, if you get your marshmallows or popcorn ready, you have time to heat up the kernels, depending on the situation, right? Dragons, is there any solution? Is there any beautiful message here for Gene for being such a great listener? Judgment. You're going to have to make a judgment call. All right? It's either that or somebody's facing judgment for how they treated you. I could even be talking to a starseed, earth angel, something. Yeah, they're facing judgment because I don't know. maybe you're being honorable. You don't want to walk away, but by not walking away, you're losing out. You're. It's almost like you're looking for the pain. It's almost like this is your sacrifice. Is the feeling I get. It's not worth it. It's not worth the sacrifice if you're losing a part of who you are. You should be able to stand in all of your authenticity and still be able to help someone else. This, you're not learning a lesson and you're losing a portion of who you are. Which this isn't right. Okay? This is not right. Okay? And allowing them to stomp all over your heart, I'm sorry. You're on your way the fuck up, not down. Alright? You have the world card for a reason. And not just anybody gets the world card. Okay? These are people that want to level up, and they are. You are. So you can't stand in this energy and stand in this energy. It's either. Are you going to stand in the low vibrating, the low vibing, sneaky ass bullshit energy, or are you rising to the top? All of this whole thing of allowing your heart to be stomped on isn't the best idea. And not learning the lessons and moving on to something better, maybe better blessings. That's a you thing. I can't understand how someone would want to just sit there and take the pain. That's just me reading the cards. If it resonates, great. If it doesn't, I can understand. But it's usually pretty well right on. Four of coins in reverse and the Knight of Wands. Oh, this is a very selfless energy. You're a very passionate individual and you need to use your discernment. Because you're burning yourself out. I don't see those cards yet, but you're burning yourself out. You're like dead set on getting this Two of Cups. But if you haven't met the Two of Cups yet and you're like dead set on getting that Two of Cups, I'll tell you right now, I'm not getting it. You're not getting it. It'll be dangled like a freaking carrot in front of a rabbit. The white rabbit. The moment that you let go of any possibility of that Two of Cups is the moment that it's going to roll right. So just go. Let go of. Let go. Give it to the divine. The divine's got it. The divine's got you. You're divinely guided, guarded, and protected. Probably talking to a chosen one. It's got that vibe. You're very sacred. You're very honorable. You're very truthful. I don't know. It like I do know, but I gotta stop saying that. Dragons, is there any other message here so I can get back to the other room? Tell me more. Tell me more. Gene, what the hell are you sleeping on yourself for? Ooh. Of course, it's the codependency of feeling alone and wanting a partner. And feeling all down in the dumps about not having that partner and being alone. Oh. You gotta fill your damn cup up first before you can love anybody else. You gotta empower your emotions and allow your intuition to guide you. That's gonna be your justice. And you gotta find your self-worth, and you gotta step into your power already. Because we got the Nine of Cups out here in the reverse. I just spun it up around. And we got the moon here too. So there's going to be a lot of emotions up with the alignment right now, with the new moon, with Pluto going direct out of Mercury retrograde as well. A lot of the energy is bringing up old emotions to the surface to finally let us release and pass them and let them go. All right. Um, so this card, this card very well could indicate your emotions may be coming up. It's also very well could be hold back because you're not wanting to look at it. It's old emotions, and I'm getting maybe childhood wounds. I don't know. Possibly could be adolescent, teen years, feeling abandoned, whatever the case may be. Um, there is justice here, but you need, yeah, you need to step forward into a new purpose. Get a new, get a new perspective. Maybe go on a vacation if you can. I don't know if you're a sign, but the Queen of Wands came out. You could be embodying this energy. Uh, this is a boss bitch energy. This is like radiant. You're nurturing your passions, and that's a good thing. Just use your discernment and be very, be very careful what you're finding on Tinder. You got a 10 of coins coming in. If you come into an alignment that you're supposed to be, as I was saying earlier, your heart and your mind, if they can come into balance with your body within, your outer life is going to change. So you can raise your expectations a little higher. So that way you're not getting your heart stomped on. Right? You're going to look at certain people are going to give you these red flags. You're going to be like, oh, I've been there before. Nope. Bye, Felicia. Peace. You're not even going to think twice about it. And they're going to be all butthurt about the fact that you didn't get them. It's like they're a lower vibe. They need to heal. That's not your ball game. Okay, you're working on this 10 of coins. You're working on this Ace of Cups. You're working on what of your self value first in order to be for someone else. So ultimately, fill your own damn cup for a change instead of relying on other people to do it. Release this codependency because it's not helping you. It's really not. Because when you start filling your own cup, your standards are going to rise up and going to be like, you know what? I know what I want, and I know what I don't want. So this is giving you the chance to be specific. Okay? And by that, you're showing up for yourself. You're being specific with what you want. So as long as you're specific with what you want, the divine will provide you. But you gotta put it out into the universe as if you already have it and let it go. And watch. Woo. Alright, back to the message. What we need to look at is as far as closing the cycles. Alright, with 4 of Cups, people aren't freaking happy with what they've got going on emotionally. And it's mainly because they're not focusing on their own personal stability. They're not focusing on their own peace of mind. Okay? So we need to be focusing on ourselves. We got to be focusing on our own stability. And this is going to actually help with the whole idea of finally coming into an emotional alignment. We got the 4-4 out here. Is there anything else that we need to focus on and close out for the full moon? Yeah. This whole idea that you need to know the secrets or whatever behind the closed doors, and also with the 9 of Wands in the reverse, we're looking at feeling defeated. If you're feeling defeated right now, the worst thing that you could be now is sitting in that defeat. Like, really, when you're sitting in that defeat, what can you learn from that situation? If you're not gonna be willing to learn or grow from the experience, what the hell you playing for? Just stick to yourself. Some people are going to be coming forward and feeling defeated, okay? And they're going to be tell you this. They don't know what else to do. Apparently they want to reconcile with you. There's somebody wants to reconcile. I just keep getting that energy, and it's relentless. But they feel defeated. They don't know how else to come forward. They're trying to get your attention, and you're not having it. And yeah, it's coming to light about how they tried to get your attention. So, and these actions that they tried to get your attention with, it was pretty. What's the perfect word for that? Delusion, asinine. I think partly the reason why you don't know what's going on just yet is because they're trying to find the words in the English language to explain it, and there isn't words to explain it. And I think that's why some people have ghosted you. That's why they can't come forward, because they have no idea on how to communicate what they're going through, or whatever the situation is, whatever these secrets are, and why they feel defeated. But they want you to overthink what you know. They want you to overthink your abilities, and here you are. You're walking away. Like, it doesn't even matter. Like, it doesn't even matter what they. So how can you how can you how can somebody come in and want to try to question you when you're walking away from them? It makes no sense. Like, there's nothing there. Like, give me a break. There's nothing to talk about, really. You know, they're just kind of leaving the window open a little bit, maybe a crack. There's a lock on your door. At least you put in a door. Maybe not reconciliation, but I think for the most of my collective, you're open to resolve. Again, if they would actually show up right, rather than in. But, you know, for a time there when we were in our lower vibes, apparently knew how to pick them. But since we've grown, changed. What other cycles that... 6 of Cups, stop thinking about the past. Yeah. Whatever is meant for you is going to be revealed to you, right? So to drive forward, allowing that, allowing the sunlight to warm your bones, warm your soul. Yeah, we gotta talk about that. So when you're healing, when you're going through your process, when you're getting through it, right? You always remember, all right? First and foremost, to nurture your heart. You're not going in it to rip yourself apart. But you also have to understand that everything that you probably searched outside of yourself and couldn't find, as far as a solution, as far as what you needed, no, it's all within you. It's always been within you. It wasn't in a book, it wasn't online, it wasn't something your mother or father said, it wasn't, anything along that line. It's all within you. Anything that you've ever needed, anything that you ever wanted is there within you. Now, with great power comes great responsibility. Do not get to a dark place. Okay? Always choose the light. Always choose the light. We have that light within us. That's why you always choose the light. Don't sell yourself out. It's not worth it. What's going on? What other... Okay. Eight of Pentacles. Knight of Cups. Yeah, perfect way to say it. Eight of Pentacles is we're talking about knowing what you're good at, Midas touch kind of energy. The Eight of Pentacles, you're almost through completion of mastering something, okay? And with the Knight of Cups, this gives you the ability to work through your heart space and allow your heart to guide you through this beautiful experience of what you're already good at. This is that golden... This is that yellow brick road. Let's just say that much. This is all about that yellow brick road. Out of all the experiences that you've been through, you've grown from them. By leading by the heart, this is actually going to tell you from where you were. So if you're not leading by your heart, and if you're not aware of what you're good at, you need to figure it out. And if you don't know what you're good at, I think you do know what you're good at. You might be just, there might be hate. And this is why you need to focus on moving with your heart space. Any other final messages before I say goodnight? Yeah. This whole idea that we don't have hope, how can I explain this? If there's anybody out there and you're sitting there with no hope, I'm trying to put this in the best way to make impact. Because I'm going to blow your fucking doors wide open. Because it's a safe place. We're good. Metaphorically. The door. If you're sitting there with no hope, yet you open your eyes, and you can see the reality that's before you, isn't that proof enough? The fact that the divine allows you to wake up, the fact that the Reaper has not been called on you, the fact that you open your eyes, the fact that you can breathe, you can taste, the fact that you can hear, you can talk, you still have a voice, you can still listen, you have a brain, you can still learn. But the fact is, a lot of the star, when we're talking about the dark star, we're talking about a lot of the darkness that's within us that we choose to not deal with. When I see the dark star, I see imploding from the inside out. I'm seeing absolute chaos, but of the emotional sense. It's like the star wasn't born. It's like the star never existed. But yet there's still this chaotic energy sitting there, fermenting. When the star is upside down, it's releasing this feeling of hopelessness, and to know the divine has your back. Literally, it's down to the point where it's to what you can carry, and it's to what's important to you, and it's to, well, maybe you and the divine. You can't take any of what's in oh, can you fuck off with my throat chakra, please? My ability to speak. Thank you. Talk about the star in reverse. Yeah, I figured that was gonna happen. Basically, what I'm saying is opening your eyes up every day and having a chance and a choice to do and have the freedom that you have to do what you need to do to be in your highest alignment. Yet you sit in the dark. You open your eyes, you have another day of beautiful life, and you'd rather sit in the dark. Like, make it make sense. It's one thing that, you know, you're processing something, but you're not supposed to be feeling hopeless about it. You might be feeling sad about something, but you're not supposed to be feeling hopeless. You know, sadness is an emotion that we feel. Otherwise, we wouldn't know what happiness is. Right? There's a duality, there's a yin yang, there's a darkness and a light. Okay? In order to have one, you need the other. It's the whole aspect of alchemy too. So this hopelessness that nothing out, everything's gonna just fall apart. Well, you know what? Maybe things are supposed to fall apart on purpose. Maybe it's supposed to fall apart to fall back together again. The amount of chaos, the amount of times I've moved in my lifetime is surpassed my age. I probably moved a good, what? some degree, at one point, it was like 2 to 3 times a year. But I think my longest my longest time in one place on my own was probably about 4 years. It doesn't mean I don't have hope. Every day I wake up, it's another day. What can I do to make a bigger impact? What can I do to sort my own shit out so I'm not walking around with a chip on my shoulder? Simple observation. Every day I'm healing. Every day I'm shuffling. Each and absolutely every single one of us has a masculine aspect to us, as well as a feminine aspect to us. I don't give a shit who you are. I don't care what you identify as, whether you are female or male. To some, the lovers talks about choices, and the choices are dealing with the overall aspect of how you show up with people. But I also have a deeper perspective of the lovers that pertains to it has nothing to do with your other relationships. Has the other relationships. It has the main relationship how you show up for yourself. So really, it doesn't matter whether you're a man or a woman. And let's say you're a woman wanting to be a man and vice versa. It makes no sense as far as I'm concerned. And I'm not hating on nobody. Okay, don't get me wrong. But the lovers and the information that I've received with the lovers, it's about finding the balance within you of your masculine and your feminine. It makes no difference what you got, but you still have to make a balance within yourself of that same masculine and feminine. In order to do that, you need to heal. You need to protect yourself. You need to show up for yourself. Your adult self, your adolescent self, and your inner child. Okay, if you haven't yet, it's a big factor there. So the lovers is being in balance with yourself. Now, there's a lot of people out there, there's a lot of men out there that don't want to nurture their hearts. If they would and become more compassionate and step into their heart a little bit more and heal, we would be in such a better place right now. And I would do the same for the women. Okay? They need to see protection. They need to feel a bit of peace of mind about themselves. They need to feel safe. They need to stand up and protect themselves, women. Okay, they need to feel confident in that. And yeah, you know what? It is what it is. But women and men, two totally different creatures, but they're part of the same species. Without one, you can't have the other, and vice versa. But without that feminine aspect, you cannot have that masculine aspect within yourself. If you don't protect yourself, how do you expect to nurture your heart? And that goes across the board. Humanity. If you don't nurture your heart, how do you expect to have the self-worth and the self-empowerment to stand up for yourself. You need both. If you have one omit, then you're lacking. Okay, and this is going for the jocks, and this is going feminists. Okay, because they're way on the far end of the fucking spectrum. And if we all came back into a balance within ourselves, within the middle, within that buffer of both, things would be a way better here on the planet. So it's not about finding out whether or not you're male or female, it's about being in balance with both energies within yourself. One last card, and then I'm out here. And of course, they got me 4 more. Encore! Encore! 9 of Swords in reverse. Somebody's no longer in jail or up in their head. Knave of Swords, so Page of Swords in the reverse. They're still lying, though. Oh. This Emperor is a speaker of truth, though. That's lying, too. Page of Swords reverse. 9 of Swords in reverse. So they're being sneaky. They're watching this Emperor that's speaking their truth. I guess all I can tell on that is mind your fucking business. That's the best point on that one, anyway. The Emperor House. He's the keeper of his empire. Alright, I'm gonna have one last cigarette, have a little chat, and then I'm out. Sorry, guys. Alright, so anybody that's donated that didn't get a message, please let me know now. Because if we make a list. Teresa or Little B, did you guys make a list of the donators tonight? By chance, by chance. And I think this is, as a collective worldwide, I think going to actually heal things. We don't need to get a great reset. We don't need to do all this bullshit. No. We just need to have the balls enough to heal from the pain and the suffering. You're welcome. Thank you for stopping in, and thank you for being a part of it. You know, sometimes you don't necessarily want to face a fear, Norma. Maybe maybe your fear is a grizzly bear or a polar bear, you know, or maybe you have a fear of spiders, or maybe a fear of sharks. That's a pretty valid fear, right? But a lot of the propaganda and the bullshit and the lies that's been said about certain things, we've been deceived to think with fear and to fear things that we don't understand. But even sometimes trying to understand people or things that we fear helps to dissipate it. right? So some might actually fear uh, some beast of a dude. Maybe they're a bully. You know, that's a pretty rational fear. You know, it is what it is. It doesn't necessarily mean that you need to face them, but it's a lot. It's a lot having to do with empowering yourself, empowering myself to get up and get out after this psychopath. Um, it's 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 been a journey. Then you suffer. Superstition ain't the way. No, no, no. Very superstitious. Wash your face and hands. Rid me of the problem. Do all that you can. Keep me in a daydream. Keep me going strong. You don't need to save me. Sad is my song. When you don't believe in things that you don't understand, then you suffer. Superstition ain't that way. It's Very Happy Monday's fault. Oh, by the way, guys, happy Friday the 13th. It's not a bad day. Well, it's a little late for Happy Friday the 13th because now it's Saturday. But whatever. Thanks for the inspiration. Acapella will do it. No guitar. It's a little late for that. But I should be jamming at some point during the day. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. That stupid Mamma Mia song needs to get the heck out of my head. And it's only stupid because it's been like bebopping around in there, like, without a care in the world. It's like, go away. It's like overplayed and it's not even on the radio. It's inside my freaking head. I guess I gotta look into the lyrics. Oh, Mamma Mia. Oh, there we go again. My. Da, na, 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 na. I don't miss you anymore. You irritate me to the core. I'm making up my own damn lyrics. Because I can. Am I over it? Yes, I am. I'm just sick and tired of them leeching in my energy. leave me the hell alone. Please release me, let me go, for I don't love you anymore. I'm not even gonna bother. Rid it out of my head, Archangel Michael. Please. Take it away. I will be on here one night this week. We'll be doing card pulls for the members. So you gotta get on the chat at least for a message. Preferably membership. Because membership will get you at least a question. It also gets you tied in for the workshops and the classes too, which is going to be starting soon. So you might want to get in on that. So I want to say thank you to all my subscribers. You all rock. I have a feeling I hit 10K tonight. I haven't looked yet. I might have. We'll see. Let's see. Let's see. 9,877 to 9,899. So what? 101. I think. Ow. That's alright. No fires. Not that I'm looking, but that's okay. Yeah, so I want to say thank you to my subscribers. Butterfly. Do you want a message, or is that just a donation? You're very welcome, everybody. To all those the message resonates with. In your power. Okay? If you get to open up your eyes, and there's a reason for it. We're all here to be here for a reason. And it's just our journey to figure that out. Every day we open our eyes, it's another day to learn. It's another day to grow. It's another day to open ourselves to the possibilities of the magic that is us. So what the fuck are you waiting for? On that note, everybody, I want to say thank you to everybody. Thank you, Butterfly. Sugar, baby. Hey, if you guys can't be good at it, at least be good to yourself. Alright? Thank you so much for being you. Thank you so much for showing up. And thank you to my supporters, my members, my subscribers, my viewers. I'll see you in the next video. Love you lots. And again, If you can't be good at it, be good yourself.